Well, it's the Bob Save Super Bowl final at the FNB Stadium in Johannesburg. Mamelodi Sundowns wanted for the first time, Orlando Pirates wanted for the third time. And to take us through the first half, our match commentators will be Deshabank Tower as well as Mark Gleeson.
Well, there's a good crowd here at Soccer City in Johannesburg. We're a week into the new season already, and we're still concluding last year's campaign. Mamelodi Sundowns seeking the double, Orlando Pirates seeking to retain the Bob Save Super Bowl trophy, which they hold from late in 1996. Rafael Chukwu, a goal scorer on May the 17th when these two teams met for the first time. Footballer of the Year and Player of the Year subsequent to that. And to add to all those festivities, it was his 23rd birthday this week. Nigerian compatriot Sam Pam, who had a brilliant campaign for Orlando Pirates last season, including a stunning goal against Kaizer Chiefs, which helped Pirates on their way through to this particular final. Let's look at the lineups then for today's match. Orlando Pirates with just the one change from the team that drew 1-1 here against Sundowns in that first final. And understandably, John Moeti, the player who's missing from the game today, still injured after suffering that knock on the ankle. He's replaced by Gerald Lapaklela, number 16. And Lapaklela, of course, unfortunate to miss the first game because he went into that match with a red card suspension. So just the one change then in the Buccaneer side. Three changes for Sundowns. They will be with goalkeeper John Clale back in place of Ronnie Kanolelo. Young Michael Manzini makes his first official appearance for Sundowns. He did play in the Awisa Spectacular last weekend, but this is his debut in terms of league and cup football in South Africa. And he comes into defence in place of the suspended Temba Nguni. And Michael Shata, number 27, is preferred to Eric Ramasike in the starting lineup. And Daniel Madawa will be the captain today. Daniel Madawa, by the way, 3 league titles to his name. He's never won a cup trophy, so he'll be keen to add a little bit of silverware to an already overcrowded mantelpiece. Adil Cardlesser from Pretoria, the Navy officer, is today's match official, as he was in the first game. The same 3 officials, by the way. And Mr. Cardlesser booked 5 players in that first match in May, including, of course, Temba Nguni, who is not involved, therefore, in today's match. The other players booked were Sam Pam, Jerry Skosana, and John Moeti for Pirates, and Rafael Chukwu for Sundowns. And any discipline and sanctions today, as far as yellow cards are concerned, will not affect the new campaign, but a red card will certainly carry through to the start of the new league season next weekend. So underway here, almost immediately, Sundowns looking to make an impression on this game. This is Roger Futemba. There's been some speculation about his departure from Sundowns, but I'm sure they'll be happy to have him in the team today.
They certainly will be, Mark. I'm just a little bit worried about his fitness levels, particularly since he wasn't back in time and didn't go on that pre-season training camp.
Jethro Makhala had a wonderful game in the first final. He was very unlucky not to be included in the Bafana squad. We went off to Argentina, the expanded team which Philip Truzia took ahead of the World Cup on that long journey. There's another man who was ignored by the national team coach, Nomisa Ngobe, and in brilliant Technicolor black and white, tumbling as he did in colour.
Well, he's got a heavy burden on his shoulders, Dumisa Ngobe, particularly playing against Roger Futemba there. Also, he's got to fill in the role for John Moeti. He's got to be nice and tight in midfield and look to play people through as well.
Well, Moeti's absence, I'm sure, will be closely watched here today. He was missing big time at the World Cup. He has a chance for Sundowns. Good tackle in there from Gavin Lane, but perhaps Shata a little guilty of going on too long. Skosana offside against Steve Lequelaire. That was a close decision, but a good one from linesman Carlos Hendricks. So good to see John Clare back up and playing football after that horrendous injury he suffered against Cape Town Spurs towards the close of last season. Squisano, one of 3 Orlando Pirates players involved at the World Cup finals, of course. Got one game for Bafana Bafana, that final match against Saudi Arabia. His teammate Willem Jackson also played for South Africa, and of course William Mokpara, the goalkeeper, was in the Nigerian squad, although he didn't get any time on the pitch. There's silence. Good turn from Mokpara. Referee is going to give the free kick to the Buccaneers, and he's also going to call across for Temba for a little word. I think something that the big Cameroonian midfielder said to the referee. No yellow card, but Mokpara certainly catching the defence there with that good turn. Now silence. Away from Dan Malisela. He had a great game as well in that first final.
Well, he certainly did, but he's got just so much experience behind him as well. I think he's going to need it this afternoon, particularly with Pirates playing 3 up front and Sundown there 3 at the back.
Well, Sam Pam from some distance. Not a bad effort from the Nigerian. Little wry smile from him there, but well worth testing John Clowley in the early stages of this game.
I think he's 100% right to have the shot. Gets a little bit of space and has a shot and goal, way off target. But I think, as you say, a good way of testing John Clowley. He's not played for a while and maybe just a little bit rusty.
Gobe putting a bit of pressure here on his teammate Rapatlela. That's good work from Jackson. Had a real crisis of confidence, Willem Jackson, during the World Cup. He needs to find his form again. What a wonderful ball! Lequilaire's got a chance! Oh, a good tackle in there, but it's still alive. Chance for the Buccaneers. Magnificent saving tackle. And I think it was Dan Malisela who made it. But what a wonderful ball that set the Buccaneers up. And equal to the task was the veteran Malisela.
I think John Clare played a big part in that as well. Just for a moment there, I thought he committed himself just a little bit too early, but he recovered well. But a lovely run by Lequilare.
Lovely ball too that came in from Silent. And in fact, we've got to give the credit to Jetlo Mushala as well. So here's the corner. Oh, and Clare came, and eventually Lane and Opana got in each other's way.
Well, this is the rustiness I was talking about just a little bit earlier. John Clare came there, no man's land, wasn't quite sure whether to come all the way or to stay.
So early indication from Orlando Pirates of their capabilities. What a wonderfully threaded ball that was from Brandon Silence. Hit it first time, and Lequilare ran onto it perfectly. The defence is equal to the task. Here's Joas Makalejo moving forwards. Mushala now on the left-hand side. Unusual to see Makalejo trying to set something up there. Now Mushala. He's got a bit of space, Mike. Interested in the shot, decides not to. Want to thread it through for Shato, who's playing up front with Chukwu. This is Sam Pam in that centre midfield role where John Moeti is normally the mainstay of the Orlando Pirates team. South Africa certainly missed him in France, Deshi, and I wonder today how much Orlando Pirates are going to miss the presence of John Moeti, the general in the midfield.
Certainly so, Mark. I've said this is that earlier tackle by Lovis Matlala and Lakulea.
Oh, good save there from John Klale, from Jenny Skosana. So Orlando Pirates really having the upper hand in these opening stages. Sundowns keen, of course, to complete the league and cup double. Join the likes of Kaizer Chiefs and Cape Town Spurs as teams who've previously achieved the feat of winning both the Bobsleigh Super Bowl and the league championship. But at the moment, the Buccaneers certainly look a lot more feisty. Skosana silent, another early ball, this time no one on the receiving end. So you got a look on the slow-mo a minute or so ago of that really goal-saving tackle from Motlala on Lecolea. A little bit of a wake-up call, I fancy, for Sundowns. Manzini's ball all the way through. Don't forget the Premier Soccer League into full swing next weekend. We'll have live coverage here on Laduma of the match between Dynamos and Kaizer Chiefs, live from Toyando in Venda. Dynamos being eliminated by Santos of Cape Town last night in the Rothmans Cup preliminary round match, and also through to the first round of 7 stars, so 2 Cape sides triumphing over their opposition. Potentially can get quite confusing, Deshi. We've just had the charity spectacular. We're in the middle of the bobsleigh final from last season. Rothmans Cup matches yesterday. The league starts next Sunday. We've just come off the World Cup as well. It's I think unless you note all these things down, it can get really, really confusing.
Very confusing, particularly for me. That it doesn't take too much to confuse me.
Well, I didn't want to amplify that, but no reason to disagree with you. I'm going to look at this on the super slow-mo. This is the challenge from Madao on silence. Goodness of pain there from Pirates' left-sided midfielder. Now Chukwu taking on Jackson. He's got the strength. Jackson still battling away with Chukwu. Lovely turn. Chance here now. Just too many players there for the big Nigerian. And the crowd on the far side, who are all backing Orlando Pirates, love that bit of action. Oh, lovely ball here, and he's onside too, Lecolea. Now he needs a bit of support. Lots of yellow shirts around him, gets the corner kick. But Manzini with a big tackle. Lecolea already a handful.
Well, he's making some really good runs down the middle of the pitch here. Manzini just getting the ball out for a corner there.
It's a very big game for Michael Manzini. I think the only other player in the history of South African football to have his official debut in a cup final was Ntsima Pique of Kaizer Chiefs, who played in the 1986 JPS Knockout Cup final. Manzini away with the ball there as well. Pique played as a substitute against Morocco Swallows. You remember that great two-legged match won at Ellis Park. Oh, given away by Motlala, and Opana just under pressure a little bit from Makaleko, unable to snap up the opportunity. And as I was saying about Ntsima Pique, who's still in the colours of Kaizer Chiefs, he had the distinction before today of being the only player to make his debut in a cup final. Manzini joining him on a rather elite list. That's 12 years ago now since that game. Lekwele with a little touch too much. Goal kick it'll be.
I think nice little idea there by Lekwele, seeing the space he's got just behind Lovis Matlala. Unfortunately, his first touch just let him down. But he's making really good runs down the heart of that Sundowns defence, and they've really got to pick him up tight.
Ngobe. I think he needs a good season, Dumisa Ngobe, to work his way back into the national squad. Raphael must be on the brink of maybe joining him too, winning a cap for Bafana. South Africa up against Denmark in late September, and they'll be playing in the Nations Cup qualifiers in October. We'll have all of those games live as well on Top Sport. Plenty of football rather coming up this season. Offside against Skosana there.
Another good decision by the linesman there, Skosana, clearly offside.
A winner of this Bob Save Super Bowl with Witbank Aces back in 1993 was Jerry Skosana, and the teammate that day, Sela Mklango, in the opposition today, playing for Sundowns. Linesman Mdluli giving the decision against Nimach. Let's see what Mr. Carlos is going to do. I fancy in this match, Deshi, the referee, will have to apply those new rules which we saw introduced during the World Cup, even though this game does form part of last season when those rules had not yet been introduced into South African football. I'm sure all that he would have learnt by watching the World Cup will certainly come into play somewhere today. There's offside again against Skosana.
I think that's certainly right, Mark, particularly when players try and get other players booked.
There's a yellow card. Now, was it for Jeffro Motlala or was it for Daniel Madao? Here's the challenge from Motlala on Lekwele. And it's not sure whether he gave the yellow to Daniel Madao or whether he gave the yellow to Motlala. There's the challenge. I don't think there can be any doubts about that one, but Mr. Carlos flashed the yellow card, but he was way off the action, and I think he gave it to Daniel Madao instead, maybe for a little bit of lip. Difficult to tell from this angle. Lane in with a header. Still in play, Equilea. Back up high in the air now. Oh, he beat John Clare. Header over the top.
I think he's blown for a free kick for a foul in the goalkeeper. I didn't think there was a foul in the goalkeeper there.
Well, this will tell us now. Look at Lekwele, knocks it high up into the air.
Difficult one for a goalkeeper, this.
I think Clare missed it completely. Gavin Lane was unlucky. Here's Lane again, now on the other end, having to watch the attention of Nimach and Charter. The super slow-mo will give us a better look now. Well, maybe just the elbow there resting on the shoulder of John Clare. Difficult call for the referee, but certainly without the benefit of the super slow-mo, I thought the referee was a little harsher on Gavin Lane. He had a great game in the final, but you remember he was responsible for allowing Chikwu to score the opening goal back on May 17. It's such a long time now since we had this first game of this Bob Save Super Bowl decider. Chikwu, lovely skills again. He has a chance for Futemba. Well, he might have taken the first time shot. Still Sundowns. Silence on the edge of the box, safety first. Lovely touch from Chikwu to Futemba.
I think Futemba a little bit unfortunate. They got it on his wrong foot. and really was looking just to get it onto his left leg.
There's the Cameroonian again. Bit of space here too, and good cover defence. This time Gavin Lane involved again. Well, some speculation about his physical condition for this game. He's certainly showing no ill effects, is Gavin Lane in today's game. Well, he doesn't look like a man who's starstruck on his official debut. Manzini looks nice and solid in the back there for Sundowns. Now Rapakela, he must be delighted to get a second bite at playing in the Bobsleigh final, his first cup final appearance. Opara can't thread it through. Matlala will knock it forward. Jackson now for Orlando Pirates. There's Ngobe. Sundowns certainly got the numbers back. Look at all those yellow shirts. You can see some more now. There's like a whole line of them.
Also at times there just doesn't seem to be too much movement for Pirates up front. That time all three of them just standing and waiting for it to be played to feet.
Flick on by Opara, and Skosana's got a bit of space here. Manzini, the defender, through his legs. Manzini doing well to recover. It's very solidly played by the new man. Machaleko pushing forward again. He's enjoying an adventurous approach to the game. And then Futemba bundled out by Sampam. Ted Dumitru was protesting there. Sampam claiming he went for the ball, but no evidence of that on the slow-mo.
I think just before that as well, there was a little bit of a harsh, difficult tackle on Futemba.
Oh, 25 minutes left in this half. He's still a little groggy. He was taken off in extra time of the final in May. This is Futemba bumping into Kenny Nimach, and maybe a little clash of heads there. Doesn't strike me as the kind of man that you want to bash into. Roger Futemba is a big, strong player.
He certainly doesn't, particularly when he's in motion.
Pam playing it back to Rapakela. Cross in there, looking for Skosana. Header from Manzini. Tsotsetse with a little bit of a wild kick. Some speculation about Piri Tsotsetse heading to Santos in Cape Town at the end of this game. This might well be his final appearance for Orlando Pirates. We'll see how that develops in the coming weeks. He's back on again for Temba. Nimach gets past one man, looking for Chukwu. Lane was there. Now Machel, or Matlala rather. Too much. Steve Lecolere stood his ground as well.
This is an important interception by Lane. You see Kenny Nimach all by himself there.
It was made easier by the fact, though, that Chukwu had gone in a different direction. was a real bruising encounter between these two sides in May. And I think today we're going to see just as much of that physical intensity as we did in the first game. Even though, admittedly, both of these teams perhaps lacking in some match fitness after the long layoff. Pirates would have got a little more exercise last Saturday in the Charity Spectacular with those 2 matches. Sundowns just the 1 game. But they have been training hard in pre-season camp. Here's Lekolea now. Maflangu battling with Skosana. Skosana shots. Blocked by Manzini. Now Sam Pam, Manzini again in the way. Timber. Good challenge on him by Ngobe. Nice skill from Sam Pam, Gavin, or Philip Jackson rather, trying to get in on the trickery and letting himself down. Nadal. Back again from Kenny Nimach. Now he'll look for Shata out wide. So Tsetsi, the defender. Michael Shata turning well. And so Tsetsi with some good tackles too. So Tsetsi was the man last season that kept Sizwe Mutang on the bench at Orlando Pirates. He has his challenge though on Shata. And now the yellow card too from Mr. Carlson. So that's 1 apiece now, with Madar having got the earlier one. September laying away. Now Sundowns, every man save for the goalkeeper in Pirates' half. Malisela looks for the return from Nimach. Good anticipation there from Jackson. Oh, and Denisa Ngobe perhaps just a sign of some nerves, knocking it into touch. That's the kind of stuff that the Springboks were producing yesterday against the All Blacks. Not fit for football, though. Pam, that's a lovely ball. It just struck Skosana on the shoulder. A little bit of a harsh challenge in there from Ngobe. And this time, the referee is going to maybe take a little bit of action against Denisa Ngobe. Jerry Skosana does not want to get involved in that one. There's the yellow card for Ngobe. 2 tough challenges in a row. Mr. Carlson stamping out the nonsense straight away.
I think, in fact, that was the first foul by Ngobe. But I think maybe just a little bit harsh as well.
Well, the referee's taking no nonsense in this game. That's 3 yellow cards in 26 minutes. 8 over the 2 matches so far. Pretty even on fouls committed so far. Jethro Motlala now for Sundowns, again cutting inside, good challenge. The chance for Chukwu, corner kick it'll be.
This is a really good challenge by Ngobi here.
Cross again, header this time well wide.
I think Okpara here just getting caught out, coming a little bit too soon, mistimes his jump and spoils it.
Silence. Lapakela. A little bit too long for Lekolea. That's a foul by Lane on Chukwu.
Tackle from behind here by Kevin Lane.
Now Motlala. He's going to be very busy for the rest of this game. You can bet on that left-hand side. So is Makaleko too, has taken a liking to pushing forward into that gap. Motlala is playing cover for him, now chipping it, looking for Chukwu.
Well, there was a really sloppy ball played by Willem Jackson into a dangerous area in the pitch here.
Motlala and Chukwu unable to combine and take advantage. Motlala and Jackson will be an interesting little duel as this game progresses. Sela Mhlangu in the middle there, the school teacher from Tembisa. A bit of the pace gone out of the game after a really sparkling start from the Buccaneers. Here they come again though. Offside against Skosana. The pass from Brandon Silent was more of a knock on the shin than it was a pass.
It certainly was. I think very fortunate for Pirates on the one end, the pass coming the way it did, and of course very unfortunate for Jerry, just straight offside there.
That was the effort, but it wouldn't have counted. Hit the upright and bounced away. And there's Chukwu again. Another foul. Let's see what the referee's going to do here now. Looks as if he was stealing another yellow, this time on Rapachela. Didn't give it. On the edge of the box now, this is Silent only as far as Madao. Might line up the shot. Well, he had a bit of time there to steady it and rifle it on the left foot. Silence clearance falling right here for Madana. Watch, he stops it and then left-footed shot. Nicely done, just over the top. Gavin Lane living dangerously. This is Sam Pam, will go across field again. Possession given away. Sundowns with Chukwu. Now he needs a bit of support here. We'll try and get past Brandon Silent first. Gets into a shooting position. Okada equal to the task. They can't allow in that kind of space though.
They certainly can't. He does so well, created the space for the shot, got in a good shot and goal. But really for Okpara, it's one of the ones on your near post you'd expect the goalkeeper to stop.
Gets past Silence. Okpara had it covered, but Rafael Chukwu again emphasising the skill that saw him named Footballer of the Year and Players Player of the Year. And of course Chukwu with 6 goals in this competition already, the leading goal scorer in the 1997-98 Bob Safe Super Bowl, and he could extend his run of 6 goals in this particular match. He got 4 of them, you'll remember, against Kakwa Stars in the quarter-final. We had that game live also in Laduma, and that was a real cracker. The Rafael Chukwu show, I think it was that afternoon. There's Nima. September. Oh, he's given the free kick Sundowns' way. I think the referee realising perhaps he should have played advantage there.
I think that's what Futemba's saying to him as well. Maybe he should have allowed him to go on.
Mr. Carl said with another little pat on the shoulder for Futemba, an apology I think more than anything else. But let's see what they can do from the set piece. Kenny Nimach next to the ball, so is Futemba. They've got Chukwu lurking on the edge of the box. Sharter's in as well. Nimach with an attempt which you want to forget about very quickly.
Well, you always knew it was going to be a shot in on goal, but really that was no danger for Okpara.
That was more dangerous for Mr. Mabaso in row 7 at the top there. So 10 minutes now to the break. Still no score here at Soccer City. Orlando Pirates with the best chances of the game, but Sundowns now beginning to impose themselves on this match. Amazing how the pendulum swings in these games. Sundowns, I think, would have been a little shell-shocked in the first 50 minutes or so, but they've done well to recover from those body blows and push forward. And now look a lot more confident. Look at that for skill from Daniel Madao. Chukwu leaves it for Futemba. Well, it was good thinking from Madao. Early ball from Nimach. Well cut out though by Jackson, who anticipated very well. And Gobe takes his eye off the ball, so Sundowns have a chance again. Skosana to the rescue. Now Lecolea just teasing his way. Michael Sharter stealing it away from him. 2 former teammates in the SA Under-20 side, Sharter and Lecolea.
Lecolea's also just swapped flanks.
Lapaklela, this might fall for Skosana. Play on. Bounced conveniently off the ref there. Nicely anticipated by Tsotsetsi, who goes on a run now, charging down the line, looking for the ball from Sam Pan. Flag was up against Okpara. He looks to be breathing rather heavily, Okpara, just back from his vacation. So don't be surprised if Okpara doesn't last too long into the second half.
Well, I think there'll be a couple of players struggling here, particularly halfway through the second half. Playing a game of this nature at this time of the season is always going to be difficult.
Okpara, of course, scorer in the semi-final of this competition. Goal that put the Buccaneers on their way. It's actually amazing to think that the last time the Bob Safe Super Bowl was lifted above the head of the victorious captain was back in November 1996 when John Moeti had it after they beat Cosmos 1-0. There was no trophy in 97. They shifted it to mid-98 and we are now halfway through the year. More than 18 months later, and we're still awaiting the next man to lift the trophy. Last time was John Moeti, although he shouldn't have been there. You remember he got those 2 yellows and still stayed on the pitch. The match against Cosmos, refereed by Robbie Williams. He won't be lifting it today. Gavin Lane might be doing that, or Daniel Madar. We'll see later on. This game, of course, must be decided. Skosana taken by Manzini. And he's going to go into the book as well. So he's having a rather eventful debut, is Manzini. That's number 4 already in the 38th minute.
Manzini's done really well here, but that tackle there, studs just shine as well. Here it is, tackle from behind, clearly a bookable offence.
Well, in the first week of the World Cup, that would have been a red, but they seem to tone it down a little bit as the tournament went on. So I think everybody out there who watched the World Cup is as confused as we are in terms of, is that now a red card offence or not in terms of the new laws of football. Some of the referees applied it, some of them didn't, and as the World Cup went on, so more and more of those tackles appeared to go unpunished. A little bit of confusion here with Sam Pam and Ngobe. That's a wasted free kick.
I tell you, certainly that kind of disorganisation you wouldn't expect to see at this level. And the little ball played by Sam Pam, Dumisa Ngobe wasn't even expecting.
Lovely conditions, by the way, here on the Highveld for this cup final. And a nice crowd who've come out to support these two teams and bring the curtain down on the old campaign and perhaps at the same time welcome in the new. So Sundowns have certainly been in the ascendancy, as we've said, over the last 20 minutes or so, and that statistic reflects that. Klale now. Nice and confident there, Dan Malisela. There's Manzini, fresh from that yellow card. And Chikwu. Nimach lurking at the back post, and he got the header in above Jackson. Wasn't going anywhere though. Now a chance for them to create again. Rafa Klaus over on that left-hand side, which is not his usual position. Shata seemed to hurt himself in the process. Linesman Andrew Mdluli inviting him to move his position. Shata staying his ground. Oh, he got caught there on the follow-through. I don't think that was malicious, but still sore. Really, they should have the stretcher here to take him off for treatment, let the game continue. Didn't really seem to strike him too hard. I think Shata's been watching too much World Cup here.
I thought as well that was accidental.
So play continues without Michael Shata. Nice block there from Opara, helping out in defence.
This is certainly a good spell here for Sundowns. They've come back into it. They seem to be very, very comfortable on the ball, and they're knocking it around really well.
I saw in one of the newspapers this week that today's winner goes through to the African Cup Winners' Cup next year, but that's not true. Orlando Pirates are already through because Sundowns will represent South Africa in the Champions League whether they win or lose. So Pirates is losing cup finalists or winners of this tournament will still go to the African Cup Winners' Cup. Doesn't matter what the result is of today's match. Sundowns will play in next season's African Champions League. This year, of course, Manning Rangers still flying the South African flag. While we're on the subject of Manning Rangers, their entire African Champions League campaign, all 6 matches, home and away, in exotic destinations like Tanzania, the Ivory Coast and Morocco, will all be shown live here on Top Sports. So you will not miss any of the big football this coming season. We've got bigger and better plans. Pam, good challenge. Lovely tackle from Motlala. And the early ball too for Chukwu. Lane comes across in defence. Now can he tease his way through? Cross inside, no one's in the middle to take advantage. It was a lovely ball too, nicely floated towards the near post. You can understand his frustration there.
That's right, I think he's 100% right. A really good ball. You need somebody to make a run into that near post area.
Didn't this man make a wonderful challenge? Have a look at this. Strong. He's a really powerful player. So we're moving towards injury time now at the end of the first half. Nimach might have a chance here to put Sundowns on the board. Chukwu's waiting. He's going on his own, and Opara spinning it. Well, maybe he's got Nigerian goalkeeping disease from the World Cup.
I think very disappointing goalkeeping. He seems to flap at it. Really, it wasn't a power-packed shot, and he should certainly have known better.
But on that angle there, you could see the presence of Chukwu, who was perhaps the better option for Kenny Nimach. Well, Chukwu wouldn't have been too happy about that. I fancy the early ball from Nimach to Chukwu. It might have been a whole different story. So, the corner kick, Makalecha's in there. Easily away though by Demisa and Gobe. Manzini now setting another opportunity up, looking for the return ball. Oh, he's enjoying himself out there, Manzini. Manisela also in there.
I think Gavin Lanes really is right there. He's saying to everybody just to put your foot on it and start knocking it around a bit. I think Steve Lacolea has been a little bit disappointed, comes to the game and fades for long periods of time.
So a minute and a half. We haven't got the board up to tell us how much injury time there is. It's all over though for the first half. Mr. Carlser has blown the whistle. So Sundowns and Pirates still deadlocked. We've now had 120 minutes plus another 45, 165 minutes of the Bob Save Super Bowl final over 3 months, and still no deadlock broken here. Jerry Scosano with 1 or 2 half chances, was offside though on a couple of occasions. Daniel Mudau, the captain, got the yellow card for Sundowns, 1 of 4 players to be booked by the referee. Best chance though falling to Steve Lekolea. Great challenge by Jethro Motlala. But there's lots of great action still to come here in the second half of the Bob Save Super Bowl final. Stay with us on Laduma. We'll be back shortly. in extra time in the final in May. So the second half, or the first half of extra time is underway here at Soccer City. Still no score. Sundowns and Pirates. Motlala and the new man Ramakadi battling away.
I think Ramakadi a little bit unfortunate to have been adjudged to have fouled Lovis Motlala.
So Ramakadi on for Nyake and Makuri on for Skosana. All the changes made now by the teams. Sundowns have one more opportunity. Great save! Good shot too.
Well, there was absolutely brilliant football. Salu Matlangu there, cracking strike. But what a good save. He does so well, Okpara, to hang on to it as well.
That was a wonderful strike. But Orlando Pirates still in the game. Given away by Ramokadi. Good timber. Sundowns still have the option of bringing on one more man. Look at Madal steaming down that far flank. Masilela on the overlap. Too close to Gavin Lane though. Selo Matlangu with a wonderful shot to test Okpara. Futemba with a cross. It was cleared away right onto the foot of Matlangu by Willem Jackson. And look at that for a strike. Equally good save too. Futemba. Makalejo. Ngobe. Sampam. Science gone on the run. Looking for Nwakuri. Free kick to Mamelodi Sundowns. So Randall Borman will be the last change of the game. You can see George Masaleng, the fourth official there, alongside Randall Borman. And they are going to be taking off, I think, Omar Baru, who also came on as a substitute in the second half and really made no impression on the game whatsoever. So Borman, as he did in the first game, is on as a substitute. This is the man who knocked John Mueti out of the game with a challenge on his ankle. Cost him the World Cup too. Maybe South Africa a better performance, because John Mueti, as I said before, sorely missed in France. Maybe Borman can make up for it here with some good football to entertain the crowd. Last touch off Jackson. Well, Mr. Mbluli takes no nonsense there. I must say that linesman has really been my man of the match.
He certainly is. He's been outstanding, spot on with every single decision.
That last touch came with Borman though. Makalejo. Futemba. Chance here for Chukwu. Opada's out quickly again. That's another example of some brave goalkeeping.
That's, as you say, brilliant goalkeeping. He was off his line the moment the ball came off Chukwu's chest. Brilliant goalkeeping.
Well, he's made a couple of stops as Okpada that have kept Pirates in the game. Here's Chukwu. knocked it a little far forward there and gave Okpara the gap to come out and claim it. So we've got off to a cracking start already. 5 minutes gone, another 25 remaining. Penalties after that, if needed. What it'll mean is that we would have had 4 hours of football in this cup final before we find a winner. 120 minutes plus 120 minutes. That's a long time to be playing to decide a cup. Someone's got to be a loser though. Someone is going to lift that trophy. We'll know pretty soon. For Temba. Might have gone on his own there. Nice ball from Rapachela. Lekwalea. Little chip in there. Oh, and Makalejo with a clearance went straight against Ramokari. I think it hit him in the face. A little groggy there.
I think it certainly hit him in the face. Really a nasty one for him.
There it is again. From Makaleka, boom. Into the face of Ramakadi. Shaibu Amadou and Ronald Mkandawire, between the two of them, must go through several packets of beachies, but they show very little emotion during the match. Ted Dimitri is a lot more animated up and off the bench during the game. Each coach, of course, has his own style. Ramakadi back up and willing to take on the defence now. Slips there. Still gets the ball back. Ngobe! Good efforts. Worth taking a shot.
Ramakadi just taking on a little bit too much there. But this is a terrific strike that comes in Ngobe. It doesn't have the direction there.
Bowman for Sundowns, a man who has tasted the double already with Cape Town Spurs. Pushing against Rapachela and Rafael Chuku. They've had a good battle this afternoon. Lekwalea. Wakuri. Early ball, there's a great chance for Lekwalea. John Clary was out. Lovely ball for Lekwalea. The keeper read it well. John Clare rising to the occasion. Oh, Makalejo looked to have hurt himself there in headering that one. That could be very dangerous. Jois Makalejo down.
I think that was good refereeing as well. Carlson was right on the spot, saw it happen and stopped the game immediately. A nasty clash ahead. Makalejo worse off there, but certainly a nasty clash ahead. This is another piece of brilliant goalkeeping by John Flale there. Really outstanding. Never easy to judge those balls that are played directly at the goalkeeper.
Sotsetsi Ramokari. Tsetsi again. Silent takes over. They're looking for the goal now. Ramokari, shot was blocked. Ngobe might be tempted. Plays it wide instead to Sam Pam. Back to Jackson. You'll see Sundowns have a man down on the far side. Looks like Joel Masilela. Play continues though. Pam in again. Clearance from Dan Malisela. Now Borman, he's got the fresh legs. Good challenge from Jackson. Kutemba. Masilela. Chikwu. Good challenge there by Raphaela again, has stuck to him like glue this afternoon. The strength of Chikwu holding him off. Selo Mflangu under pressure from Jackson. Makhaleko. These players really are running on adrenaline at the moment.
Well, I think as Ted Dimitri pointed out, they're not fully fit, and certainly you don't expect them to be.
Matlala, Opara left it! Chikwu did not take advantage.
Well, it's a difficult ball for the goalkeeper. There was a really good ball played in by Lovers Matlala. It's whipped in, it's really going away from the keeper. And as a keeper, you start coming for it and then realise it's going away from you. And I think that's exactly what happened to Opara.
Perhaps Raphael Chikwu didn't anticipate that Opara was going to leave it. And therefore, he was a little slow out of the starting box. So we're fast approaching now the half-time mark in this extra time period. The two teams will just switch around, no break. And then the penalty shootout looms. What agony and drama that's going to be. And of course, Deshit will raise the debate again about whether penalties are the right way to settle a game of this magnitude. It's an ongoing debate that's yet to find any solution.
Well, that's right, but as you've pointed out, we've played some 240 minutes and we've been unable to settle it. I'd like to know which way, where you go from here, if it's not penalties, of course.
Well, we're having such a good time, might as well let them play all night until the ball goes in the back. Pressure's on there for Ted Dimitri. It's a Sundowns throw-in. Down the lane, we're going to have a little word with the referee. Raphaela as well. There's Natasha Chiklis on the left-hand side, her sister Maria on the right. Both of those ladies in the Sundowns office, of course. They'll be feeling the tension too. Oh, this is Nakuri rather, battling away with Malisela. Ball will still be in play. Players very slow to get back now. They are feeling the fatigue. And this is, of course, when the opportunity to score a goal arises. The concentration perhaps a little down now with the tiredness. Ngobe. Long-range shots. Not too strong to challenge Jean Claude, but worth the effort from Dumisa Ngobe. Silent took it away. Chance for Brandon Silent to whack it. Jean Claude with a fine stop. Lovely save. Now Matlala comes away for Sundowns. Silent again. Mwakuri Ngobe slipping there. Kutemba has possession. Early ball for Chukwu. He's on his own there against Gavin Lane and Jackson. Oh, is that going to be a penalty? Yes, the referee's given it. Gavin Lane was tugging at Chukwu. Gavin Lane was tugging at Chukwu. He's given the kick.
I think just looking at it first time, I think the referee may in fact be right. Watch there, he just seems to tug at Chukwu's hand. There he goes.
There he pulls him right there.
At that moment he knows that he seems to have lost him. That's where he pulls him down.
Well, the referee was a long way off, but he made the decision. Lane protesting. Selo Mashlangu offers a bit of sympathy, but that's a penalty kick. And Daniel Madao can put Sundowns in the lead here and on the way to the league and cup double. A little bit of gamesmanship here from Okpada, just trying to unsettle Daniel Madao. But the pressure is on the keeper, the pressure on the kicker as well. Can Madao put Sundowns on the way to the double? Big responsibility for the captain against Okpada. The kick, it's in! They've scored! Sundowns lead by 1-0. And now Daniel Madao and his teammates have run about a quarter of an hour to hang on to this lead.
I'm not quite sure, but it certainly seemed as if Okpada got very close to it. Bombi gets two ends to it. Very, very unfortunate. Madao's so lucky. I think he got just enough height on it to take it away from Okpada and make it just a little bit more difficult. But the keeper here, very unfortunate.
Oh, you can see the agony there for Okpada. He knows he was close. That would have been some drama had he saved it. So the fans now on the far side beginning to pelt the match officials. And the linesman, Mr. Ndluli, has come onto the pitch. Now he's going to go back out there again. The frustration for the Buccaneers fans. Dropping firecrackers as well. They could be in for a little bit of a fine from the PSL for this. And I think those replays showed convincingly that Lane tugged back on Chukwu and Sundowns won themselves the penalty.
I think that was also the one time Robert Lela wasn't picking up Chukwu, and really that cost them dearly. This is the penalty once again.
So close, Okpada. So it's now the turnover time now. We've had the whistle for half-time here in extra time. We've got 15 minutes left in the game for Orlando Pirates to get an equalising goal. Okpada looks furious, trying to spur up his teammates. The security guys have gone in there to sort out some of those frustrated Orlando Pirates fans. They've sat through almost 2 hours or 4 hours worth of cup final football now, and their team is leading by 1-0.
Well, certainly Pirates have absolutely nothing to lose now. They've got to push people forward.
Maybe a second one here. Flags up from Carlos Henriques. Now, Joel Masilela is going to land himself in some trouble.
Well, I think Masilela's saying he didn't hear anything, he didn't hear the whistle go. And really in that situation, I thought Okpada was the guilty party. Watch this. Really,
Well, that should be a red card for Okpada. There's no doubt about that. That is losing your temper, the frustration coming in, and William Okpada is very, very fortunate to remain on the pitch. A yellow card for Joel Masilela, merited for playing the ball after the whistle had gone. But William Okpara, that was inexcusable, and he's very lucky to be on the pitch. Here come Orlando Pirates, looking for the equaliser. Less than a quarter of an hour now for them to get back in the game. And that was a real blight on what's been a very good performance from the Pirates goalkeeper. Flags up again, this time against Randall Borman. Tempers really are boiling over. That really should be a red card. We saw forms of retaliation in the World Cup. David Beckham of England was one of them. Kluivert of Holland was the other. The French defender Laurent Blanc, all with minor infractions in terms of retaliation, and they all got sent off. And Okpara didn't even get a yellow. Mr. Carr also made a bit of a boo-boo there. And of course, had he been sent off, Pirates would not have been able to get their reserve keeper Ivo Sivanic on the pitch, because they've used up their 3 subs. They would have had to use one of the outfield players as the goalkeeper. So they are very, very fortunate. And of course, down to 10 men, it would have been harder to get back into the game too. We've got 10 minutes remaining. Sundowns are just going to try and keep the ball.
Well, I think that's all you really need to do for the next 10-12 minutes or so. It's going to be very difficult because they're very comfortable on the ball as well.
There's Lecolea, chance for Pirates to get back in the game. Cleared away by Manzini. Masilela, Manzini again for Sundowns. Almost thread through there by McClungu. Free kick to Pirates. Rapafela pushing forward. Chip inside. This might be a chance for Ramakari. Slipped. Oh, they're living dangerously. Header in from Lane. Nwakuri on the turn. Masilela. Now here come Pirates, a chance to maybe get back onto the score sheet. Lecolea. Ramakari's at the near post, that's safely into the arms of Klale. They've got to drive those crosses in.
They certainly must, Mark. That's not going to trouble any goalkeeper. Makes it very, very easy when it's just floated in there.
Ramakari. Ngobe. Support coming from all angles. Ball inside, he has a great chance. Shot was blocked. Back again. Ngobe. Sam Pam on the edge of the area. Finds Lecolea. Well, they're queuing up. Sam Pam. Oh, that was close. That was so close.
That was a nice idea by Sam Pam there. Crowded with Sundowns defenders. Not much chance of getting a shot through. He just looks to side-foot it into that top left-hand post. Very unfortunate.
Well, to their credit, they haven't given up. Lekwalea laying it back. And Sam Pam with the last touch. September, Masilela, Borman. Machala. Sundowns doing well to keep the ball.
Well, we've known all along, if you allow Sundowns to play, they really can play.
So Gavin Lane involved in the controversy. Let's have a look now. Now there he's just shoving and pushing, and he's basically pushing him there. He tugs him back, and that's where the penalty was given. Silent. Ngobe. Offside flag is up against Chukwu. The time will tick away again. Makuri finds Silent. Little ball inside. Chance for Ramakari. John Tlali's doing well. So Mamelodi Sundowns on the verge of the league and cup double. Chukwu has a chance to make it secure now. Goes past Lane, that's another free kick. Gavin Lane brings him down. Free kick on the edge of the box, and Lane lucky to stay on.
This all started really with a very sloppy, casual header back by Rapaklela that put Gavin Lane in all kinds of trouble.
Well, it's gone all wrong now for Orlando Pirates. Gavin Lane giving away the penalty. Now fouling Chukwu on the edge of the box, and he was very fortunate to stay on there too. I think Mr. Carlson just not wanting to inflame the situation here. I think a red card for Lane would have perhaps set off some real protests on that far side amongst those very, very disappointed and disillusioned Buccaneers fans at the moment. But Sundowns can seal it from this free kick. We have around about 3 minutes left of this game, plus of course the injury time. They're all huddled in there, forming a shield, Sundowns. The wall has to hold firm. They're taking their time too, just winding down the clock, Sundowns. Borman shots! Oh, it was a fiery effort.
It was a terrific strike, cracking shot. Really a terrific strike over the cross, but doesn't trouble Okpara. It's still a good strike.
So 2 minutes remain now for Orlando Pirates. Try and force the penalty shootout and deny Sundowns the league and cup double. Kaizer Chiefs did it in 1991. Spurs in 1995. And now Sundowns would like to join that illustrious list. Lekwalea will take the throw in. Rapaklela. In from Silence.
Disappointing cross there by Silent. Really the two Pirates strikers making a run, both of them into that near post area, and he chips it to the far post.
Ronald and Kandawira. You'll be hearing the noise from behind him with the Sundowns fans are beginning their celebrations. Silence. Ngove. Chukwu has it, he's all on his own. Jackson takes it away. Sam Pam now, playing it wide to Brandon Silent. 3 in the middle, they get the cross in. Oh, there was a handball in there. What's the referee decided? He's given it. Huge drama here. In fact, I think it might be... Yeah, he's given it.
Well, I want to tell you, Mark, it wasn't him that gave it. It was really the linesman. He seemed to look at his linesman. His linesman had his flag raised and moved towards the edge of the big box. And I think really it was the assistant that gave that decision.
There's the cross from Silent. We'll see on the slow-mo. Came in and looked like a handball first from Ramakari, and then a little touch on the hand of Manzini. And the appeal from Bruce Ramakari. Penalty has been given. Well, that was very unlucky for Manzini. A bit of a soft penalty for Orlando Pirates. And maybe the decision should have gone to Sundowns first of all. But they can get back into the game now and force the penalty shootout. Zip it up, say the fans. Well, they haven't scored yet. Sam Pam entrusted with the responsibility right at the end of extra time. Can he make it 1-1? Pam against Klale. He's got it. 1-0. We're going to go to a shootout. Oh, the pressure's too much for him.
Well, I want to tell you, I can imagine the pressure on Sam Pam just before he took that penalty. But he took so well, waited for John Klale to make his move and slotted into the other corner.
Oh, he looks like he's going to burst into tears, Sam Pam. But superbly taken penalty. And I'm convinced there was a handball in there from Orlando Pirates before Manzini touched it. The referee missed that one. So, controversy reigns here. Look at the celebrations of the bench. Shaibu Amadou even manages a slight movement, a little bit of a smile. 1-1 in the Bob Save Super Bowl final. Mamelodi Sundowns against Orlando Pirates. Time is now ticking away. Oh, they might get a winner here. Chance for Orlando Pirates to seal it. Wakuri, he missed it. He could have sealed it up, the Nigerian. They had the breakaway. What drama. Still the game continues. Lequilea now. Malisela with a clearance. Orlando Pirates steaming in with the tackles there. So are Sundowns. Play on, says the referee. This is Chukwu battling away. Is he being given the free kick? That's it. The whistle's gone. It's all over. And we will now see the Bob Save Super Bowl decided on penalty kicks. And it is going to be, for the first time in the history of this competition, that penalty shootouts will decide it. Nwakuri could have sealed it for Pirates at the death here. He allowed Manzini to come in and make a wonderful stop there. John Klale in the save. And now the agony and the drama of the penalty kicks.
Well, I think certainly Nwakiri could have sealed it for Pirates. They seemed to want just a little bit too much time on the ball.
Well, I wonder if Sam Pam wants to actually take a penalty after the pressure that he had to go through to equalise it there. He scored a couple of penalties during the league season. Well, I'll tell you, those Orlando Pirates fans on the far side, they were all leaving. They were going up the aisles, back to their cars, and on their way home after Sundowns scored. They've all come back all of a sudden. They may be listening on the radio outside, rushed back into the stadium, because that whole stand on the far side is now packed with Pirates fans celebrating and encouraging their team. And William Okpara will have the big job now of trying to keep out the Sundowns players. There they are. So what a game, Deshi.
It really came alive in the extra time, but I think once again Pirates really could have sealed it for them at the death. Very unfortunate. Sundowns must be feeling so disappointed, really in control, 1-0 up, and really they should have won it.
Oh, one of those two puppies are enjoying the game. Their owner certainly is. So the drama for Orlando Pirates and for Mamelodi Sundowns. Gavin Lane let off the hook, really. So was William Okpara in the Pirates' goal. They both should have walked. And young Manzini, who touched the ball there right at the death, to give Pirates a way back into this game. They thought it was all over after Madar scored.
I think Manzini very disappointed. I thought he had an outstanding game, defended well, was a really good play and a good prospect for Sundowns.
So Okpara and John Clyley, that's a nice bit of sportsmanship. That's lovely stuff. So down on the pitch, Brian Mulder is talking to Jerry Skosana. Let's hear what Jerry has to say.
Jerry, I bet you would have loved to have been a part of this right now.
Oh, no. I'm glad I'm out. This is the crucial one. It's not like the Wisa spectacular. But I think the guys will score.
But unfortunate, the two penalties, and then one would have thought that Pirates were a little lucky with both of them.
What do you mean, Brian? I don't understand what you mean. I mean, it was a clear penalty.
You don't think there was a Pirates handball just before?
No ways, man. Look, he gave away a penalty. We were supposed to get one. I mean, thanks, ref. You've done something for a change. Maybe Skosana was out. That's why I have to make a good decision.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Brian.
Well, he's a man who doesn't mince his words, Jerry Skosana, but I think this is a cup final that'll be debated throughout the week. Now, let's look at this one. I fancy there was a handball in here first from Orlando Pirates. We'll see it now. Touching there from Nwakuri, and there's Manzini touching it. That should have been a free kick to Mamelodi Sundowns. Pirates very lucky. William Okpara, who's a real strong believer in Sam Pam, all in there with a little prayer before they start the shootout. And Okpara now encouraging his teammates.
Well, I want to tell you, I haven't seen Okpara look this confident before. And I would go as far as saying I believe he'll stop one or two penalties.
Well, he came so close. Look at him motivating the players there. He's got a big job ahead of him now, William Okpara, a chance to be a hero. Brian Mulder is on the pitch side. He's talking to Orlando Pirates' coach, Shaibu Amadou.
You guys are looking very tense here.
Yeah, you can see Brian just to provide a penalty, and penalty shootouts now. Everybody should be tense.
Could have wrapped up the game in the last minute there.
Well, we missed it, and that's it. We're going to the penalties, so we just hope our players will stand the tension and score the score.
Thank you.
So they'll go down to the left-hand side as we look out from the main stand here at Soccer City. Adil Karelse and Carlos Hendricks, the other linesman, will handle the proceedings. It looks as if John Clale will try and stop the first one. So Orlando Pirates have got the first kick. Looks as if Sam Pam will be the first man to take the kick again for Orlando Pirates. He's just put one into the back of the net. Now, can he make it 2 out of 2 against John Clale? He certainly took the first one very well. Interesting to see if he picks a different corner this time, Deshi.
Well, this is always very difficult when you take 2 penalties in the match, both for the goalkeeper and the penalty taker. You never quite know if you must go the same way or change the corner you go for.
So the drama begins. Sam Pam against John Clale. He's been a hero in a cup final before, John Clale, when he was on the books of Kwakwa Stars. Confident penalty taker is this Nigerian, the #1 choice for the Buccaneers. Let's see what he can do. Sam Pam against John Clale. Okpara just getting into position behind the line there. There the whistle blows. It's in, it's just in, but it's in.
Well, that's what we were saying earlier. Sam Pam chose the same corner, and Clale, very unfortunate, doesn't get a strong enough hand on it.
Very close. Let's have a look at it from behind the goal. Sam Pam again, and Clale just missing out and pushing it wide. Didn't really have as much power on it this time as he had on the first kick. So the advantage is now with the Orlando Pirates. Having the first kick is always the better situation, because Sundowns will have to chase back all the time. One on the board already for the Buccaneers, and now Daniel Madao to try and equalize it. Okpara came so close to saving his kick. This time he saved it. Disappointment for Madao.
I think just so much uncertainty there for Daniel Madao, not quite knowing where to go. Really not a very good penalty, but still all credit to Para.
So Madao with a kick. He chose the right-hand corner. Okpara went the right way and got his full body behind the ball. He slipped a little bit as well. He just took the kick, Daniel Madao. So 1-0 after one kick apiece. Pirates lead. They can stretch it to 2 now if Brandon Silent can put this in the back of the net. Silence against Clale. 2-0. Hammered that one home.
I want to tell you, that's the way to take a penalty. Drove it into the roof of the net. Not much chance for a goalkeeper there.
No chance for John Clale on that one. He picked the right corner again, but again beaten by the pace, and the smile on the face of Brandon Silent, now motivating his teammates. Motlala is the man who will take the second kick for Mamelodi Sundowns. He's got to score this one, otherwise they'll be 2 down, and basically Pirates will need just one more to make sure. Motlala against Okpara. 2-1. Nicely taken by Jethro Motlala.
Another really good penalty there. Just waits for Okpara to make up his mind for him and goes in the opposite direction. But slots it really well in that top corner.
Well, you can see from those celebrations why they call him lovers. So Demise Ngobe. Still the advantage is with the Buccaneers. If he scores this, they'll be 3-1 up. And then if Sundowns miss it, it'll be all over. So it can be sewn up basically in the next 2 kicks. Ngobe to push Pirates further into the lead against Clale. 3-1. The Buccaneers look on their way now to Bob Save's Super Bowl glory.
Like Brendan Silent, another excellent penalty. Knew exactly what he wanted to do and went out and did it.
Brilliantly struck with power and precision by Dumisa Ngobe. 3-1. Celebrations there. Now, if Sundowns miss this kick, it's all over. Joel Masilela, the substitute, will take it. And if he doesn't get it in, it's going to be 3-1 and all over. Masilela keeps them in. 3-2 the scoreline. Opana went the wrong way. Lots of cool confidence there from Masilela.
Well, once again, Masilela just waits for Opara to decide which way he's going and picks the other corner.
So 3 kicks have been taken by both teams. Pirates lead 3-2. They still have the advantage. Jackson with a smile. He can make it 4-2 and put the pressure again back on Sundowns. Well, he had a big smile there for John Klale. 2 men, of course, both from the Free State region. Jackson against Klale. Can he make it 4-2? He's made it 4-2. And
That's
again,
really another good penalty there by Jackson. Klale going the wrong way. Jackson just waiting for him to decide which way he's going and slots it in the other corner.
So Sundowns have to score the next one. Well, Jackson did well. Klale went the wrong way. So Borman to keep Sundowns in the game. If this is saved or missed, Pirates win the Bob Save Super Bowl. It's that simple. Opara cheering up those fans, putting the pressure on Randall Borman. It can go to another kick. He wants the fans behind him. Borman's feeling the pressure. 4-2 Pirates lead. Borman, oh, lovely penalty.
That's a cracking penalty. I think even if the keeper gets to that, really the power just takes it beyond you.
In the back of the net from Randall Borman. So 4-3 after 4 kicks each. And now Steve Lekolea can win the Bob Save Super Bowl for Orlando Pirates. Well, it's a big responsibility for such a young man. Lekolea walking back against John Klale. Is it going to be Orlando Pirates trophy? Will Sundowns stay in? Oh, it saved it! It's 4-3 still. Bad decision to let the youngster take it.
It certainly was. He didn't look confident from the moment he stepped up to take it.
Good save. Klale was going the one way and then back again, and he got a hand to it and kept it out. Well, just when we thought the drama was over, yet another chapter has been written. So 4-3, saved by John Klale, and now Sundowns have Rafael Chukwu bring it back to 4-all, and then we'll go to sudden death. Chukwu must score though, otherwise it's all over. He's got to score this one. Footballer of the year, player of the year, the man behind Sundowns' march on the championship. Can he keep them in the Bob Save Super Bowl final too? Well, he's feeling the heat as well. Opara is thriving at the moment. Chukwu against Opara. This to take it into the sudden death, or for Orlando Pirates to win the Super Bowl. Chukwu, the Nigerian. Opara, the Nigerian. It's 4-all. We're going into the shootouts.
That's another excellent penalty. Really, the quality of the penalties so far have generally been brilliant. Really not much chance for Opara there.
So 4-4 after 5 kicks apiece. It's now sudden death. Bruce Ramokani will take the next kick. There's Chukwu again with a fine delivery. And now Orlando Pirates sneaked back into the game. Sundowns have sneaked back into the game. My word, they are keeping us in agony here. Ramokadi. Those fans can barely bear to watch this. Against John Klale. Yes, he's got it. So it's 5-4, and now Okpara can save and keep the trophy with Orlando Pirates.
I think this is basically straight at the goalkeeper, just waiting for him to move.
Well, if he stood his ground, he would have saved it, but Ramokadi perhaps with a good choice. 5-4, Orlando Pirates lead on penalties. And this looks like Michael Manzini on his debut with a penalty. My word. More and more drama being written as this game unfolds. Okpara against Manzini. Oh, he's taken it well. Lots of confidence. 5-5.
Manzini's been outstanding this afternoon. So cool, calm and collected. Slots it to Okpara's right there. Really does well.
Well, for a man who's playing his first official game, he's really been in the thick of it. He gave away the penalty at the end. So Lane has been in the thick of the drama as well. Almost lost the game for Orlando Pirates. Now he's got the responsibility of keeping them with their nose in front here in this sudden death shootout. Lane against Klale. Looks away from the goalkeeper, steps up. Oh, he's missed it! He has missed it! Oh, it just hasn't been his day. Gavin Lane, oh my words.
Well, he seemed very, very tense when he stepped up to take this.
Look at the reaction on the Sundowns bench. They are now 1 kick away from the League and Cup double. Perhaps there's a fair element of justice in that.
Well, I think at this stage of a penalty shootout, you're now getting to people that don't really want to take penalties and generally don't take penalties.
So Selo Mahlangu, who's been ever present for Sundowns all season long, can now win the League and Cup double. Selo Mahlangu with the biggest kick of his life here against Okpara. Sundowns for the double. The referee's given it. He's given it. Oh, that was inches away. They have won the League and Cup double, courtesy of Selo Mahlangu, and just a couple of inches.
Once again, Okpara, they're so close. But really absolute disbelief for Pirates players and supporters.
Well, Pirates really should have wrapped it up in the initial part of the shootout. Have a look at this. He got a hand to it. It bounced in the back of the net and then bounced out again. That's the kick that wins the double for Mamelodi Sundowns. League champions and now Bob Save Super Bowl winners. Huge celebrations out there on the pitch. Michael Charter, John Klale and Kenny Nimach. And they'll be celebrating well into the night. Gavin Lane gave away the penalty that cost Pirates the game almost in regulation time. He missed the kick that's cost him the cup. Unbelievable drama here. Well, it's been more than 4 hours of scintillating football. That's the score in the sudden death. 6-5 after a 1-1 draw. And all of them decided on penalties.
Well, thanks very much there, Mark. What drama here at the FNB Stadium. Sudden death. Mamelodi Sundowns walking off by 6-5. Patton Banda. A thrilling match. In your opinion, what were the mistakes made by Pirates during the shootout?
Well, the mistake that Pirates made is to take a young man and give him a penalty under such a competition. I think that penalty has made a mark on him. It's going to draw him, you know. And moreover, he never had a very good game, and then you can't give him a youngster a penalty under such circumstances.
Well, tough situations indeed, but Brian Mulder standing by with Ted Dumitru.
Ted, after 4 hours and a couple of minutes, you finally win the double.
Yeah, I think we played an exceptionally good game. I think the significance of winning the cup to me equals the significance of winning the league. Under the circumstances, we played the two legs exceptionally tight game. I have all the respect for Pirates. Unfortunately, Sundowns this time is the best team in the country. Very good, very difficult to match on our possession, very difficult to match on our tactics, and I think it's a sign of what's going to come.
When you went behind in the penalty shootout, did you feel it was all over?
I never lost faith in my players. Probably that's the reason we won today. I went very close, if you notice, very close to John, and I said, you'll make it this time, and he did it.
Good luck and well done.
Thank you.
We went very close to John.
Well, still celebrations continue. Sergio, in your opinion, we heard Spock saying that the big mistake, letting Steve Lekalea at such an early age carry the responsibility and the burden.
Yes, Rob, you know, I said to you that he was going to miss. He had a very bad afternoon today, probably the worst game I've seen him play. And to give him that pressure was obviously not a very good thing to do. But then on the other hand, where were the other senior players? Why didn't they make themselves available to take the penalty?
Well, that's a coveted trophy. The Bob Save now being handed to the league champions, Mamelodi Sundowns. We will be watching through the ceremony as it unfolds here. The Pirates fans deserting the stadium. Joas Makhaleko, a happy man indeed, as so is the very quiet man of Mamelodi Sundowns. The man who scored the final penalty for them, Silo Page Mahlangu. Page Mahlangu, Sparks, I must say, always there for Sundowns. Very quiet, but does his job.
Yeah, well, he had a brilliant game today. And moreover, I understand he hasn't been playing with the team, but I think he did very exceptionally well today.
And on the other side, Mamelodi Sundowns deserving all the credit. When they were down, they always came back up. They were in the lead, but I think it's been a good game for them this afternoon.
Robbie, I'd like to congratulate Ted Dumitru. I think he's done a wonderful job with Mamelodi Sundowns, and all credit to him and his players. He has proved that if you play football, the continental style of football, you're going to be at the top.
Well, you just saw a moment ago the section of the Pirates fans leaving the stadium. The celebrations will be left to the section of the Sundowns fans who have travelled far and wide. We saw the Natal Spruit branch present here, fans from Durban driving all the way to witness this all-important final. So they have done it. They joined Kaizer Chiefs, they joined Cape Town Spurs doing the double, and Ted Dumitru recently voted Coach of the Year by Leading Soccer magazine. There's Gavin Lane, Gavin's performance box.
Well, he had a very good game today. You know, apart from the two mistakes, I mean, missing a penalty and causing a penalty. Well, due to pressure, I think one is bound to make such mistakes. But as far as the game is concerned, he had a very good game.
I think you would echo the same sentiments, Serge.
Without a doubt, Robbie, he had an outstanding game. I thought him and Brendan Silent were a little bit unlucky to be on the losing side. But at the end of the day, Sundowns deserve the victory, I think.
Well, collecting their medals, Natasha Chiklis, wonder who she's phoning at such an early stage after winning the cup.
She's looking to sign a few more players, I think, Rob.
And there's Sotetsi receiving his.
Great moment there for the players, obviously. You know, they won the league and then they tried to get the cup and didn't manage to do so before the end of the season, and to come back now to start the year with the Bob Save under their belts, it's a tremendous achievement, and obviously they've now got a great year ahead of them again, and it's going to be interesting to see how well they do this year.
And the way forward for Pirates Box, a disappointing afternoon obviously for them.
I think they must go back and I think rectify those few mistakes, and I think they have a good team. They'll make it in the league.
Eva Simonek being kept off the first team berth by Okpara Williams, who always pulls off some fascinating saves when he's on song. And today really motivating his players before the penalty shootout. Unofficially taking over as the captain.
Robbie, I think that Orlando Pirates today, there were some players that didn't rise to the occasion. You know, Dumisani Ngobi didn't do well today. He was not really in the game. And there were one or two others as well. And where Sundowns looked very composed.
Well, we spoke about a disappointed man by the name of Gavin Lane. He's standing by with Brian Mulder.
Gav, a lot of controversy in this game today. You seem to be the centre of it. Didn't quite go Pirates' way today.
Yeah, Brian, I think we had a lot of chances that we could have finished off the game. In normal time, we had a chance right at the end of extra time we could have finished off. Just one of those things, unfortunately, you know, penalties is always a nice thing. Steve Lequilea scored his penalty, would have been all over, and unfortunately he missed, and I missed the penalty, and yeah, it's a very sad moment for Orlando Pirates.
Whose decision was it for Steve to take that very important penalty?
The players, they asked which 5 want to go, and the players stood up and said they want to take the 5 penalties. I mean, after that we went to sudden death. Bruce said he'll go next. I said I'll go next. It's one of those things where, you know, I think the player feels a little bit confident in the first 5, and that's whose decision was his own.
But like you say, Pirates could have wrapped it up, but this is not the end. Obviously, you guys will be bouncing back.
Yes, Brian, I mean, it's the start of the new season next week, and I think it's going to be a big disappointment. This is a huge disappointment. We wanted to win this trophy badly. You see the players gave 120% both matches we played in, and hopefully we can start off the season and put this all behind us. It's going to be difficult, but hopefully we can put this behind us.
Thanks, Gav.
Well, there's the winning team and the captain of Orlando Pirates way back in '88 when they lifted the trophy, Dan Smalisela, this time in the Sundowns shirt, winning the winner's medal this time. Ronnie Cananello.
Yeah, once again, Rob, I think Mamelodi Sundowns has shown that they are the team of the moment in South Africa, and depending on whether they get 1 or 2 new players for the new season, they're going to be the side to beat again this year, I think.
And I think Lovers Matala deserving, had a good game all round, both in attack and in defence, Bucks.
Yes, he contained Steve Lequilea, and he was more effective when in possession, and he was laying out very good passes. He was actually a threat to Pirates too.
And the presence of the Cameroonian, you were full of praises for him, Roger Fiatumba.
Oh, well, Roger Fiatumba, to me, he was my man of the match because he controlled the middle field for Sundowns. He was doing all the supplying, all those darting passes. I mean, he's a man to watch in Sundowns.
And Eric Ramaseka, just showing the depth that Sundowns have on the bench, really, when you have quality players like Eric Ramaseka not being able to feature in such an important clash, Sergio.
Very much so, and I mean, not just him, you know, Kenny Nimach went off, you know, he didn't do a great job today, and it shows you, if you want to be a championship side, you need a very big squad of quality players, and Sundowns has got just that.
And there's the Rock, Themba Mnguni, 4 bookings, didn't take part, but still deserving of a medal. And there's the Goldfingers getting more gold from Trevor Phillips.
Yes, I think Alex, you know, after winning the bobsleigh will buy a few more rings now. He can afford it. A couple of chains.
Adding a bit more gold there to his collection already. Well, I think it was a great game, though, for Sundowns, one to treasure. And they've got to get back to the drawing board now. Lots ahead for them, especially the Africa Challenge as well, Spark. So they need the depth in terms of having a big squad.
Yes. I think with a coach like Ted Domitra, I think he knows what he's doing, and I think he's already planned ahead of this competition.
750,000 Rand, that's what was being played for here today. And there it is, written in black and white. And the captain, Daniel Mambush Mudau, can hardly hold that check by himself. He needs some support. And he needs a bit of Jim to lift that trophy up. I held it here a few moments ago. A very proud moment for Sundowns, Minwana Pezulu, and they can only rise. The sky's the limit. As you said, joining Kaizer Chiefs and Cape Town Spurs.
Rob, I was just about to say that Dan Mudau, you know, he's been with Sundowns for some time now, and he went through a bad patch over the last couple of years. but he came back very, very strongly in the league this past season. And what a way to start by being the captain and lifting the trophy.
Well, that's the trophy. I'd like to thank my two guests, Sergio Dos Santos as well as Patson Camus, the Sparkspander, for joining me here. It's bitterly cold, but thanks for joining us, guys.
Thank you very much. Nice to be here.
Well, we're going to be in the Northern Province. Dynamo's up against Kaizer Chiefs. Looking forward to seeing you there. And that's it from all of us here on Latuma Sitinje. Glim Shelele.
Ronald, a game that Pirates could have wrapped up in the dying minutes of extra time.
Brian, sad way of losing this cup, and I thought we were just a minute away from a joyous Buccaneers moment, and now this, very, very sad.
The decision to make Steve Leclerc take that vital penalty, I thought Pirates would have sort of let somebody else take it first. It was a big moment for him, and he hadn't been playing well.
Well, the boy scored in the last penalties that we did against Cosmos, and he's matured. I wouldn't say because of his age he can't stand this kind of pressure. He has stood it before, so we trusted him, and there it was, he missed.
By his own standards, he didn't have a very good game today. Do you think the pre-season training that you guys had done, you feel it was a bit too soon to play a game of this magnitude?
Well, you know, Bradley Bob's playing well, and you know, all the teams now are closing him down. So it's a matter of now changing from playing a hide-and-seek game. So that is what he hasn't got into his head yet. And we're trying by means to get that hit into his head.
Pirates now left to regroup and start all over again.
Yes, it's not all over again, Brian. This is from last year's season, and we're looking forward to starting the season.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Lovers, you were... Sorry. Okay. Lovers Makhlala, today you had one of the best games I've seen you play.
Just the other thing, I just told myself that I want to play this year. I just want to apply for a ticket wherever World Cup it is. Then I'll go there if the coach takes me, because I'm well prepared this year to play and really to be the national team.
Well, just being picked for the national squad, that must have given you a boost, but you seem to have picked up where you left off last season, and you like this fluent game that you play.
I think when I left Wales, I was playing on the left-hand side. When I came to Sundowns, they tried to play me centre forward, centre midfield. Then last time when you played the bob save, I switched myself to the left-hand side. Then is where I told the coach that is where I'm comfortable to play.
Your game against Pirates today, how do you see it on the pitch?
No, I think I was having a free roll on the side, then I had a go on the other side. Brendan Silent couldn't match me, Steve Monsir couldn't match me at all, because people on the way, they've been telling me about Steve Monsir that like I have sleepless nights about him, but I didn't even think about him. I just showed him and I got more experience than him.
And that little movement after you scored the penalty and you dived down, is that where you get your nickname from?
No, I was just trying to celebrate.
Okay, well done.
Thanks.
You want me to get more or what? Daniel and Natasha, let's speak to the captain first. You must be a very proud man.
Yeah, well, Brian, I'm very happy, and then I just want to say thanks to our supporters to come with numbers and then they give us a moral boost. And I would like to say thanks to our management to give us a good motivation. And then I would like to say again to our coach, team manager Peter Katrolis, not forgetting our drivers. They play an important role for us because we went for camping for 10 days. These people, they were just, I don't know what to say. And then I would like to say again thanks to my players, to work with such marvelous players, because they give me a good motivation, and then last 2 seasons I was down with my legs, but they put me up.
Now this game was a seesaw game. You seem to have it won, and in the dying moments Pirates gets a penalty, then you go behind in the penalty shootout. How were you feeling? What were your emotions every time you thought you were going to lose this game?
Yeah, well, Brian, I was nervous at first. When I scored that penalty at first, so I told myself that no, we've wrapped up the game. Unfortunately, Mike Manzini just handled the ball, but it was a mistake. So a lucky guy and an youngster is playing good, and then I think this season it will be his season. So and then I just want to say thanks to John Tlale by saving those penalties.
Natasha, finally Sundowns have won the double.
Yes, first I'd like to thank God for the double, because he always protects us. And I must say we have a best coach, we have a best team in the country, everybody can see. We achieved that. At the moment, Sundowns is the best team with no doubts in the country. We got fantastic goalkeepers, as you can see. And the whole Sundowns fraternity, the soccer people, everybody is fantastic. And I think it's a team to be worried about in future.
There was such a fallout this whole week concerning Chuku and him going to Chiefs and playing for you, etc. What's the latest on these players, and for Tumba, for example?
Well, Roger, we managed to get the deal, so he's on loan from Belgium, so we finalized in time. Concerning Chuku and Linda, I think it was very irresponsible from Edward Griffiths to give such a untrue comments to the people out there. I mean, he's got responsibilities, and I think he was very irresponsible. It's not true. We all know that. Chuku and Linda, they got long contracts with Sundowns, and you can see they're happy, and they will go to play for Sundowns because this is the best team anyway.
Well, on behalf of Top Sport, we congratulate you on winning the double, and good luck for the upcoming season.
Thank you very much. Now we come in Africa. Thank you.
So we're ready to get the second half underway here at Soccer City, the Bob Save Super Bowl final replay. Mamelodi Sundowns just stretching those limbs. He, of course, the first man in the history of South African football to lift this particular trophy back in 1988. Lekole will now patch up that little earring. South Africa, one of the few countries where they still allow the players to wear the earrings, and I'm sure that'll change. It's a little bit of a fashion accessory, I think, these days. Maybe the fad will change in a few years' time. Of course, it's very dangerous when an opponent pulls at your earlobe and causes a little bit of damage too. So, second half underway. Let's see if we can decide the destiny of this trophy inside the next 45 minutes. No score here. 1-1 after extra time in the first match. No goals in the replay so far. Daniel Madal with possession for Sundowns, the skipper today, to his opposite number, Gavin Lane, who's captaining Pirates in place of John Moeti. And Lane has had to be on his toes, particularly towards the end of the first half, when Sundowns certainly were in the driving seat.
Well, they certainly got stronger and stronger as that half progressed, and Pirates looked just a little bit unsettled at the back towards the end of the first half.
Joas Makalejo. Now, Lekole. Let's see what he can do in the second half. There's Brandon Silence. That's a good challenge. Perfectly legal too from Selo Mklangu. Quiet but efficient in the midfield is Mklangu. This is a good run from Mohlala. Two in the middle as well, and the challenge from Rapaklela concedes the corner. And here, Jethro Mohlala showing the capability that we know he has. He's a real potential match winner. And have a look at this for a run, turning and twisting, and eventually the strength of Rapaklela just getting the foot in there. Sundowns have 4 players in the penalty area, one lurking just outside. Now Dan Malisela moves into the area as well. A bit of a mix-up with Kenny Nimach there. Here's Madal. Shot from him is blocked by Gavin Lane. Yeah, a lot of body part to block as well. It's a big man, Gavin Lane. Did well under pressure there. This is Opara forward to Silence. Now looking for Jerry Smasana. John Clare, who was the hero of Kwakwa Star's victory in the Coca-Cola Cup back in 1994. You'll remember that victory in Bloemfontein at Springbok Park against the Lennox. He made some wonderful saves, was judged man of the match. He saved the free kick from David Byrne that had goal written all over it. And I think in the end won the trophy for Stars. The only trophy that they've won at the highest level. Looking to add another one here to his collection. Now Chikwu looks for support, finds it from Kutemba. Mudau as well is pushing forward a little more. Nimach. Mklangu under pressure. Free kick. Ted Dumitru seeking to add the double here to his CD. He'll be happy with the way things are going for Sundowns. Fatemba shots on the left foot and well wide. And now a little bit of an incident off the ball there with Sam Pam getting a bit of a knock. Charter caught him. Pirates could be in some problems if Sam Pam has to go off, because he's the force in the midfield in place of John Moeti. And these sort of knocks take their toll on players in a game like this, particularly so early in the season. Hand in hand there with Michael Jackson. Skosana now. Left-footed shot, that was a good angle on it. Nice save from John Clare.
It was certainly a difficult angle, but a really good strike there. Not too much for Pirates in the box as well.
Good run there from Motlala, just let himself down with that first touch. Lovely skill from Lekwalea. Now the game picking up a little bit, wants some support, gets Opara on his right-hand side. You can see Opara out on the wing, chips it inside. Now Opara back to Lekwalea, making him work a little. This is Rapatlela. Buccaneers pushing forward. Silence into space. Now if he can square this, well cleared. Sam Pam has returned to the fray, so Pirates have their full complement. Some speculation about whether Shaibu Amadou would stay with the Buccaneers for the new season, but the former Nigerian national team coach is here, maybe to try and finish last season's job. And Mr. Ndluli says the throw-in is a Sundowns ball. And he's a brave man. He's right in front of the Pirates supporters there on the far side, the Ghost. Passionate lot they are, the Buccaneer supporters, you well know, Deshi.
They certainly are, Mark, but it does a whole lot for the players when they come out in force and support the team.
For those of you who don't know, Deshi Bakhtar was once a goalkeeper and had 1 or 2 seasons with the Buccaneers.
Well, I tried.
This is good space here for Lekwalea. 2 in the middle, if he can deliver it. Manzini's header denies Skosana, only as far as Ngobe. The pressure continues, silence! Wide of goal. Well, they've come out fighting.
Well, I think the reason for that is Silent has started making really dangerous runs into the heart of the Sundowns defence, and I think that's what they've lacked. Lekwalea started doing it in the first couple of minutes, but then stopped.
Here's the shot from Silent. This will give us a better idea of how close it was. Now, Motlala again down that left-hand side. Cross into the middle. Nimak's got a bit of space. Back to Chukwu. Under pressure. Look at Lane in there. So was Sam Pam. Chukwu did well to hold him off. For Temba. Pirates pressure just forcing Sundowns backwards. Closing down the spaces, and that's given away to Rapatlela. He's gone back to the right fullback position. Lekwalea. Good running from the Buccaneers. Opara was offside. That was a good call from the linesman, Mr. Ndluli. Again, a brave one as well, but Opara made his run too early. And I think you'll see that on the slow-mo. It was a little further back on that slow-mo. It's difficult to see from that one. Here's Madao. This is Manzini coming forward, enjoying his cup final. For Temba, cleared away by Silent. Malisela. There's Clare. he's taking no chances either. So Mr. Mdluli with a very good decision, and we'll see it here on the slow-mo. There's the ball, and there's Opara offside. Very good decision. Good turn here from Lekolea. Chance. Takes a deflection. Klali saves it. Looks up, cracks it, and hit Malisela on the head. Here's Nimach. Chance for Chukwu. Still bobbling around there. Oh, and Rapaklela taking no chances.
I think he was right as well. Really good decision there. A split second. If it left it, I think Chukwu would have been in.
Opara came calling for it. Rapaklela would have nothing of it. Safety first. Big day for Rapaklela, of course, his first cup final. Missed the game in May through suspension. Taken away by Opara off the head of his Nigerian compatriot. Chukwu, Lekolea, Skosana. Now he's going to tease them, you can be sure of that. He's been slipping a little bit, Jerry Skosana. I think that might have gone out of play. Now it definitely has.
That's really disappointing by Jerry. He's got so many people in support there. All you want to do is play the way you're facing and go again.
He's looking for someone to blame or to shout at. That's his way, Jerry Skosana. He's such a fiery competitor and so much self-belief that he can't really conjure up an image of himself making a mistake. He'll rather blame it on someone else. But you need those kind of footballers in the team. They bring a lot of confidence to the side. Bit of space here for Jackson. He might fancy a shot. Chips it. Header away from Makalejo. Silent was in there. Muklala gets it away. This might be something on the counter-attack for Sundowns. And the pressure is still on from the Buccaneers, closing down the spaces. Tsotsetse, haven't seen much of him in the game, but he's kept Charter nice and quiet on the flank. The strength of Nimach, seeing off Jackson. Cuts inside. Referee's going to allow play on. I think he bit off a little more than he could chew there, Kenny Nimach. Now, Lekolea. No, it wasn't a bad idea.
No, it certainly wasn't, but he's come alive, Lekolea, and so have Pirates.
And it seems the two are linked because he was certainly alive in the first 50 minutes of the game, and that's when Pirates looked dangerous. Let's just hope now, for Pirates' sake, that Steve Lekolea doesn't fade away after 50 minutes and Sundowns again take the game by the scruff of the neck. There's Chukwu trying to get past Rapaklela. Beats him for strength. Oh, across the face of the goal. That's just pure power from a big, strong striker.
That certainly is. He does so well. But disappointing Pirates at the back there. No cover on Rapaklela. And all Chukwu needed was just to beat Rapaklela and get a shot in on goal.
That was narrowly wide. Perhaps the best chance of the game. This will give us a good indication. But he left Rapaklela for dead, and he was very, very close there to the opening goal. Now, Lekolea. Away from Michael Charter. This will be a throw into the Buccaneers. Joel Masilela warming up, getting ready to come on. No surprise, he's going to be replacing Michael Charter. And this change coming 30 minutes now into the second half. Tsotsetse, Sam Pam, Tsotsetse again, Has to bring it back onto his right foot. Chance here for the Buccaneers. And still alive, Tsotsetse near post. A little bit of confusion between Dan Malisela and John Klale.
I think confusion all round there, even between Pirates players, not quite sure of either to have a shot or to play it wide.
Nadal allowing Tsotsetse a bit of space there, and Malisela came across with the challenge. Here is the third corner of the game for the Buccaneers, away from Magalejo. Jerry Skosana. Let's see what he can conjure up now. A little cross inside, nice cross too, up in the air. Oh, the header here. That's going to go harmlessly away. John Klale living dangerously.
Very, very dangerously. I think came for a ball he really shouldn't have come for. I think Malisela had it covered and maybe should have just stayed back.
An hour's football, and still this game hangs on a knife's edge. Chip from Jackson, and again the Sundowns prepared to concede the corner. Magalejo this time.
Pirates have certainly come back strongly, and they've got to make this count.
I think this might go for Sundowns. No, just giving it to Pirates. Mr. Carlson. Jackson. A little bit too strong. They might just leave that for a corner. Last touch off Masilela. Or Maflalo rather. Pirates catching up in terms of corners taken. That's Masilela knocking it forward. Good ball from Silence. They can keep the pressure on now. Cross in, early ball too. Oh, and Daniel Madao got a touch there with his goalkeeper coming out at full tilt. They're beginning to look a little shaky at the back.
Well, they certainly are. Once again, another ball knocked into the box. An uncertainty on the part of John Klale there.
It's a good spot of defending from Madao. He did well to direct his header away for the throw-in. Here he is again. This time running it forward. Manzini to Kutemba. Got a feeling here, Deshi, that this is a game that can be settled by just one goal.
Well, it certainly can, particularly at this stage of the game. Pirates are looking really good, and they've got to get a chance, and they've got to make it count now.
Skosana. No. Well, they're taking advantage of their territorial supremacy here.
This shot is obviously a long way out.
A long way over the top as well. Magalejo scored 2 goals in the Bob Save Super Bowl this season. Now Dan Malisela gets through 2 challenges. That's a great ball for Chukwu. Oh, he's looking for the penalty there. Nothing given.
I thought that was a really good tackle by Gavin Lane.
Now here come the Buccaneers. Silence. Can square this in. Oh, Skosana was looking for it. Was a little too close to the goalkeeper. Real end-to-end stuff at the moment. Chick was still down, I think, still play acting. Let's have a look at the legitimacy of his claims here. Well, he played the ball.
Certainly, just for a moment it seemed as if the studs show in there, but he certainly played the ball first.
Omar Barrow, the man from Burkina Faso, who didn't really make much of an impression after joining Sundowns at the end of the African Nations Cup in February, replaces Kenny Nimachia. Second change now, and the first appearance for Omar Barrow in a South African Cup final.
Well, basically the two changes are just straight swaps. Masilela's coming for Shata down the right-hand side and Barrow for Kenny Nimach up front.
A bit of defending there. Omar Barrow didn't play in any of the cup games for Sundowns leading up to the final. And a rather patchy league record too. Just 2 matches in the starting lineup and 2 matches as a substitute. So this is perhaps a stage for the man from Burkina Faso to make an impression on his new club. Burkina Faso, by the way, will be playing against Nigeria in the African Nations Cup. Their first match is in October, the first weekend of October. Barrow possibly up against Opara in a repeat of this one. Jackson down on the sidelines. No sign of any possible change for Jackson. Looks like he's going to rejoin the fray. The Pirates are slowing it down, I think, to try and allow Jackson the opportunity to come onto the pitch. There he is. Now Skosana to take on Manzini. Good running from Kutemba. No advantage played. Sundowns have the free kick. Trying to work their way back into the game now, the Brazilians, but Pirates aren't letting them. Here is Lecolea. Opara in the middle. Skosana on the edge of the box. Throw in it'll be. Pan gives it away. There's Chukwu. Makafela is a tough defender to beat, and he's sticking on there like glue. Referee's foot got in the way. Chance for Dumisa Ngobe. Opara. Good challenge in there. Jethro Motlala made a vital stop again. Here's Chukwu. That should be a free kick. Really has been teasing Rapakela, no doubt about that yellow card. 23 minutes into this second half.
Clearly a foul and a bookable offence there.
Coming close now to the final 20 minutes of this match. Katemba. Chance here perhaps for Madal. Taken away. Jackson will go back to Stella Mahlangu. Masilela. Mahlangu nice and strong. He's got 3 defenders around him. Good challenge from Sam Pam. Early ball, offside flag up against Lekwalea. Well, Mr. Mdluli really is having a great game, despite being on the side where the Orlando Pirates fans are. And you've got to commend him for not only his decisions, but also bravery, because a lot of officials are sometimes inclined to let a few marginal ones go, particularly when they got the fans behind them. He won't have any friends on that far side, but I can assure you he's having a great game. He's made some very good decisions. Good running here from Silence. Good challenge too from Maklala. He really has tackled bravely today.
Defensively, he's been outstanding. It's been unfortunate he's been on the back foot so much for this game, because he does just as well going forward. But this is an excellent tackle.
The fighter has gone off and Maleko has come on. It's Joseph Inyake, that's not Maleko. Clifford Maleko, of course, has moved to 7 Stars in Cape Town. He's replaced, well, he's left his jersey behind. Joseph Inyake has taken it over. Maleko scored yesterday, by the way, for 7 Stars. Came on as a substitute. They won 2-1 against Amazulu in the Rothmans Cup. Champagne to Skosana, bit of space here. Chip inside, looking for Nyake. Skosana again. Still in play. Maybe a free kick against Skosana. Offers his apologies to Makaleko, not accepted. Now a little bit of a word from Jerry Skosana. The terror of Tembisa, such a fiery competitor.
Really, there shouldn't be any complaints by Jerry there.
Makaleko is still not happy about it, and Skosana is still talking about it. A real lively character, Jerry Skosana. There's a nice touch in France too, when he had his birthday, and they gave him his cake live on television. A bit of a surprise. Joseph Inyake straight away into the fray as well. He's been greeted with a little bit of a knock. There's the physio Bra Joe behind Inyake. You can see that nice big belly, evidence of the good food that everybody had in France. Some nice beers too in Germany during the stay there in Bayersbronn, and Bra Joe would have tried the local tipple. Maklala not happy too. Bit of frustration creeping into the game now. Chakru. Chance out for Madal. Good save. Anticipated Olopara.
There's outstanding goalkeeping there.
Free kick against Madal as well. This will go all the way back to the edge of the Pirates box. Free kick against Madal for the challenge on Okpara as he was trying to clear the ball.
There was absolutely brilliant goalkeeping there. Good anticipation, as you point out. But also watch how strong he comes up. Good strong, gets 2 hands to the ball then, hangs on to it.
So, quarter of an hour left, and then extra time looms again. Sure, it's a prospect that none of the 22 players out there are relishing. Skosana, bit of a wild challenge. That should be a free kick. Daniel Madao has already been booked, so he's got to be a little careful. Now, Asilela, Omabaru. Oh, good attempt from Gavin Lane. I think that's going to go for a corner anyway, but that kind of commitment is what you need from a leader at the back. In fact, the throw-in is given, so Lane saved the corner. Throw into Sundowns. Good work from Ngobe. Now Nyake. Trying too much, I think, Joseph Nyake. Manzini doing well. He's had a good game. Oh, the strength there of young Steve Lecolere. He's a impish little lad, but he's nice and strong too. Sotsetsi. Futemba getting stuck in. He hasn't really got too much pace, but that was good work. Omabaru now. Back to Futemba. Shukwu, advantage played there. Past Rapatlela again, this time to the near post and wide. Quickly taken to by Orlando Pirates. You get the distinct impression now these two teams want to finish this thing off in 90 minutes. Lecolere with a lovely touch. Skosana back again. That touch in there from Makalejo was a vital one. Nyake hanging off is Daniel Madao. Skosana. Ngobe, good challenge. Selo Mthlangu. Oh, and some tackles really flying in now. Sundowns maybe just want to calm it down a little bit because it's getting somewhat frenetic. Chip inside here, away from Lane. Pam offside. That was pretty close. That was very close.
Well, this will tell us it's played the, I think, good decision at the end of the day.
Very, very close, but he got it right again, Mr. Mdluli. Oh, lovely skill from Maklara. Big tug back there on shirt by Lecolere. Still pushes forward. Beats Jackson. Away again from Rapatlela. Asilela kept it in play. Now Madao. Chance again. Header away from Gavin Lane. Corner kick it'll be. Orlando Pirates living dangerously.
This was lovely play by Madao, drove it in there. that header from Lane could have gone anywhere. So easily have sneaked into that near post.
Lane this time with a good clearance, finds Lekwalea. 10 minutes remaining now. Can we see this cup sealed in these closing stages? Skosana teasing Makaleko. Well, as well, twists and turns and then difficult angle. He scored from those kind of angles before, but it tells Joseph Inyake exactly where to get off.
It was also good defensive work by Makaleko here. Forced him basically to turn into that awkward angle. Watch this, he just shows him the touchline, stays with him, stays on his feet, and really forces him into an awkward angle.
Nicolea, Skosana, 3 players around him. Can he get past Dan Malisela? Is that going to be a corner? No, goal kick given by the linesman. Malisela's got something to laugh about. Well, you've got to give Jerry Skosana 110% for trying. As far as he's concerned, this cup final is still on its way to the Pirates clubhouse, and if he's got anything to do about it, he's going to make sure of that. Silent now. Pirates a lot better here in the second half. Cross inside, chance here! Oh, Tsotsetsi got through the defence, and then he stumbled. Fili Tsotsetsi, who's not a regular feature amongst the goal scorers, with a great chance there.
I think this is a definite chance for Pirates. He really wasted. Took an awkward bounce, but maybe he had time just to stop it.
In fact, the whole of last season's Tsotsetsi did not find the back of the net. He got 1 goal in the 96-97 campaign. He's only got 3 goals in his entire career. My word, that would have been a wonderful 4th one. Yake with a bit of pace. Good work from Madao. Masilela just a little too short. Ngobe read it well. Here come the Buccaneers. Silence. Flag stays down. Ngobe chasing through. Clare to Madao. Ball's in play. Here's a chance for the Buccaneers. Mabaru. Masilela. Kutemba. Madao. This is good football. Mahlangu now. He might fancy a chance. Back to Kutemba. Little flick in there. Chance for Mabaru. Well, too much pressure on him. The corner is given. Disappointment for Okpara. Difficult one to judge for the linesman, I think.
I think that was also a really good tackle by Jackson there. I think he half stopped the shot. But he gets in a crucial piece of blocking there by Willem Jackson.
I think the linesman was into this. Difficult to tell from that angle. Anyway, corner has been given. Chance for Sundowns. Play short to Mahlangu. Now for Timber again. whipped in. Header from Makaleku! So close. Disappointment for Alex Shakwani on the bench. Well, you got to know it's a good chance for Sundowns when Alex Shakwani, with all those gold rings and chains, gets on his feet off the bench. And you can see why.
Tell you what, this is a really powerful header. Fortunately, he just seems to get under it a little bit.
Five minutes remain. Silence for the Buccaneers. They won it, you will remember, against Jomo Cosmos in '96 in the last minute when Andri Sabola scored. Omar Baru is not particularly strong, but Jackson adjudged to have pushed him down.
I don't know, I thought that was very, very harsh decision. And this will tell us.
Baru looked to fall over his own feet there, lose a bit of momentum and balance. Free kicks wasted. Nyake looking to get onto the receiving end of Skosana's flick on there. Maklala is going to go at them again, cuts inside. Oh, Tara just got a touch to it, under pressure from Baru. It was really on Maklala's right foot. He didn't really get the right amount of power. But if you look at the pressure from Omar Baru, here's the shot, gets the deflection. But the pressure from Baru forcing Okpara to stretch there and just flap at it. Back post, Chukwu there, so was Malisela. Maybe a gap or two now in the Sundowns defence. Malisela's chasing back. Silent, cutting inside. Nyake, early ball for Silent. Oh, it was in the wrong direction. Baru with Jackson. He's got the time to find Okpara, the goalkeeper. Now Gavin Lane to Demisa Ngobe. We have 2 minutes left. Too long for Skosana. Chukwu. You can see a minute and a half remaining. He's away, Lekwalea. 2 against 2, good running from Silent as well. And Lekwalea challenged by Sela Mahlangu, who won the ball. Now, Ngobe. Oh, this is exciting stuff at the end. Skosana, that should be a free kick. The flag was up for offside, though.
Jerry's in trouble again.
Out comes the notepad. This will be the 5th time someone's name has gone into the book. He was offside already when he received this ball. You can understand his frustration there.
I think the caution was really for what happened afterwards. He picks up the ball and throws it at Madar.
Back live now, chance for Sundowns. And the outstretched leg there of Baru, denying perhaps the chance for Chukwu. The last minute now. Futemba, Chukwu, Futemba, can they sneak it? That'll be a corner off of Jackson. Injury time now. Tension on the bench there. The penalty kicks if there is no result after 120 minutes. They have now played 2 hours or 210 minutes and they still haven't decided this Bob Save Super Bowl. No goals after 90 minutes, but lots of excitement, and certainly Orlando Pirates looked a much better team in the second half than they did in the first.
They certainly did. I thought Okpara did really well, made two or three crucial saves for Pirates, but they came back really strongly.
So we're going to go now for a break in the studio. We'll be back with all the action from extra time here at the Bob Save Super Bowl final. Don't go away from our live coverage here on Laduma. All the action still to come. We'll have a winner sometime this afternoon, I promise. Of course, of penalty kicks as well. Not 100